Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Gotta push music. Still want music. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday. It's finally Friday. The weekend is here. Finally. Treasure chest noise. So yeah, today we had to take the puppers to the vet to get her last parvo shot. So she is now finally done with her vaccines. All she has now is, yearly vaccines now. So it's nice. Definitely happy that she's finally done. Uh, so yeah, yeah. What is everyone up to? Enjoy that treasure chest. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud. Hopefully it's not. Like kind of might be. All right, that should be better. Hopefully. TGIF, yes, yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just really glad that she's finally done with getting her vaccines every couple weeks. Like it's so much work. But yeah, definitely glad it's over. And then in 2 weeks, she'll be fully vaccinated because I have to wait 2 weeks for the parvo to finish going through her system. So that'll be nice. Yeah, one step closer to freedom. But yeah, I already have her groom appointment set up. So in exactly 2 weeks and 1 day, he's gonna get her first full-blown grooming done. I imagine she's glad not having to get jabbed with needles. Yeah, pretty much. Oh no, I'm upside down. Yeah, but I'm definitely glad she's done. It's been like I know it definitely has sucked for her, but it also sucks for me having to go take her to the vet and then, have to deal with the aftermath. Luckily, with this last parvo shot, it didn't phase her at all. Um, she has like a mild irritation, where she got the shot, but she feels like herself. 100%. When we got home, she didn't even care about taking a nap. She was just ready to hang out and, you know, start her day. She's good for the day anyway. So, yeah, she is definitely feeling like herself after the last one. As they say, the first one is always the hardest, on the system. Plus, she's also older, when she got her first shot with us, it was technically the second round, I think, because she gets her first shot with the breeder, I believe. But the first one knocked her out for like half the day. But this one, she doesn't even feel really. But honestly, the worst one was the rabies shot, 2 weeks ago. She was very agitated. When we got her rabies shot, 1 minute she was down for the count, the next she was like zooming like crazy. Like, she couldn't get comfortable. I remember sitting on the couch and, I have a bed, next to me on the couch, which, she climbs in because she also has a staircase. So she climbs up the stairs into her bed, and then she normally likes to just hop on me and flop down on my chest and curl up, and she just likes to lay there on my chest while I'm watching TV. So after her rabies shot, like, she did that. She hopped on, curled up. Then a few minutes later, she was so agitated that she started squirming on me, and I had to actually had to put her, I had to take her off the couch because she was squirming so much, and then she just kind of ran around, and then She went into a corner behind the couch because she's just not feeling well. You know, she just wanted to hide. And it was so heartbreaking to see. I sure did, Ivory. I sure did. Oh, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so the rabies shot was so bad. Like I really felt for her, and I felt so bad. Like I wish there was something I could do. Like, poor baby, she just did not take it well. And, you know, she was so agitated. She was constantly scratching and itching and you know, one minute she was chill, the next minute she's like agitated, couldn't get comfortable. And it was depressing. I felt so bad. Yes, today was her last parvo, which she didn't even feel. Like, we came home and she was running around. Like, she was good. She didn't need to actually lay down. Wait, did they... Oh my god, they increased the stack sizes? For the seeds? Oh, wow. You can have more than 30 seeds on you now. Oh, man. That's a game changer. I just noticed. I was like, wait, I have a stack of 34. How did that happen? So they updated it with the patch so you can have more seeds in the stack. Yeah, but she got her last parvo shot. It went well. We came home and, you know, she drank some water and then started running around. Like, it didn't faze her at all. Like, you know, the injection site itself is a little swollen and, you know, she's been kind of messing with it a little bit. But as for the way it's affecting her, you know, she is fine. But yeah, last shot. So in 2 weeks, we can finally go on walks. And in 2 weeks and 1 day, she's getting her first official grooming done. But yeah, Darth, I think she's gonna handle it pretty well. We've cut her nails like twice already, and she doesn't like it, but you know, we're able to get it done, even though she kind of struggles with the nails. But baths, she actually likes baths. I've given her a couple baths, and yeah, it goes well. Like, normally what we have is a standing shower, and you know, and we can take the shower head off, you know? It's like a hose, basically. So what I normally do is I get into the shower with her, and I sit on the floor, and I just wash her with the hose. And all she does is she props herself up on my legs so she can kind of stand, and then she just chills. She lets me wash her, no problem. The baths are no issue. It's just the nails that she's not a fan of. But yeah, bath time, she's cool with it. I can easily give her a bath. The nails, Death has to do because she struggles a little bit. So, Death is the one who normally handles it. I'm just so happy I can have more seeds on me now. Oh, they stack up to 100? Sweet. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, she literally, just like I said, she has her hind legs, you know, in the tub, or you know, as a standing shower. Sorry, in the standing shower, she has her legs on the floor, and then she puts 2 legs up on my thigh, so she's slanted a little bit, and I just hose her down, and she's over there just licking me, like totally cool with it, you know. She just licks me while I bathe her, so she has no problem with it whatsoever. She actually doesn't mind it. So, bathing her is easy. Nail cutting takes a little bit. Alright, so I am good on seeds for now. It's been a while since I've played. Let's clear out these. Yeah, but so her first official grooming is going to be the day after her 2-week mark. And we actually are getting a mobile groomer. Wings look cool. Or wings look good. I love these wings. They actually count as a glider. So I can glide with the wings. But yeah, so it's a mobile groomer that we got. That was highly recommended by multiple neighbors. So we're actually getting someone who handles a lot of dogs in our community. So that should be fun. And I'm hoping it goes well because for her, you know, like I said, baths are fine. Nail cutting is a little bit of work. But the biggest thing is, you know, when she's getting groomed, she's not going to be with us. So I'm hoping she handles that well. Because, you know, when we take her to the vet and we give her over, like, she loves the girls at the vet. Whenever we give her over to one of the girls, you know, she is chill. She's fine getting taken, you know, to the back to get her shots and stuff like that. It doesn't bother her at all. So it's like, she'll chill. So I'm hoping the grooming will go the same way. It's just that, you know, grooming takes longer than getting a shot, so. Only time I had to give one of my cats a bath, he got into the fireplace and dared me to stop him from rolling around in the ashes. Yeah. But see, that's why I wanted to make sure that we can do things like cut her nails and give her a bath and stuff like that ourselves as well. Because I know there will be days where she gets into something and we'll have to clean her, you know. Because with the groomer, we're going to be getting her groomed once every 6 weeks, you know. So every 6 weeks, going to get groomed. Because she's a Havanese, she has hair, so she doesn't shed, which is, you know, that's why we got her. She's hyperallergenic. So because of that, you know, we have to get her groomed on a routine basis. Like we haven't cut her hair since we got her. So her hair is pretty long right now. So it'll be nice to get her hair down to a good length again. The groomer that mine goes to, for some reason, puppy gets agitated around the ears, but becomes fine a day later. It happens twice, so it wasn't a one-time thing. Oh, that sucks. Only place my cat doesn't like getting groomed is his tail. Oh. He doesn't like his tail being messed with. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. So, you know, when it comes to Palia, I was working on... Hey, what is that bar underneath me? There's a bar now. I don't know what that bar is for. But yeah, I was working on my blacksmith design. Started making like the grill in the back for my blacksmith. I'll have to remember where I left off, and I need to find the video that I was following to do that as well. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. Gotta get the top leaderboard for fish. What is it called? There it is. There's the leaderboard. The wings. Yeah, I love this outfit. It's such a cool outfit. Alright, I need to go tend to my animals. Yeah, we have people who come here every day, every stream, and fish 5 times right off the bat. So you gotta You gotta show up all the time to make the leaderboards, because there's a few who are very adamant about being at the top. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. No, I haven't venerated. Oh, need to breed a baby slime. Let's go breed a slime real quick. Need a new slime. Slimy slime. Era. Breed. Oh, there we go. That's a cool color. Alright. Got a new baby slime. Alright. Since you've been rebranding some stuff and developing Maeka's lore, do you think you're gonna update sub badges too? Possibly. If I can find a good theme badge, I probably will. Because, you know, even though sushi is still relevant because Maeka grew up in a restaurant where, you know, it was like the family restaurant was sushi, so it's still in character, but I might end up making it more, you know, themed, like nature themed. So we'll see. There's a lot I would like to get done. It's just a matter of finding the time. Baby slime. Yeah, but that is a good idea. That's something I will probably look into. I've been honestly, the past like Tuesdays and Thursdays lately, I've been so busy recording content. Like I'm so behind on getting stuff recorded, which is why I'm happy I have the 2 days now to do it, you know? Like on Tuesday I recorded 8 videos. 8 first look videos. Like I am trying to catch up on stuff I've been putting off. It is a fancy chicken. I've got some really nice animals. Like look at this purple bee. I have purple bees. How many critters you got? I have a full house. So whatever max is, that's what I have. And I think they released another animal, so I might need to go look at the store real quick. Yeah, so they now have the Ferris. So I need to get rid of some animals. See, barn is full. I need to get rid of some animals because I need the Ferris. All right. Got 5 pigs, 6 slimes, 5 Ormu, 5. Yes, they added, what is it called? Yeah, last winter update was the Buvar. They fish. But yeah, these guys bring fruit, so that will be nice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I get a ton of milk and I get a ton of eggs. So I'm going to reduce my chicken and Ormu population a little bit. Yeah, that's what I like to do. I name my animals after my friends. So every name you see here is someone I know and talk to and hang out with. So these are all my friends. Well, not all my animals are named after friends. I have a lot of friends. But yeah, I like to do that. Right, notepad. I need to write down who I'm gonna get rid of, unfortunately. Okay, so what I want. So I need to get rid of an Ormu. Superstar. What's the superstar? Oh, okay. I'm dead. I know it. No, Ivory. You're a pig, so I'm keeping you. Yeah, you're right here. You're my piggy. I need to get rid of rude. Hey, but I made Adelina a pig too, so both of you are pigs together, okay? All right, so let me go ahead. Bizzo is gonna become a ferret. Donate Bizzo. Bacon for the win. And then let me see, where are my... Oh, case of Sparkly, though. Oh, it's Cavmac. All right, Sky is not Sparkly, but... All right, so Sky is going to become a ferret. Bacon, yeah. For breakfast, I actually made bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches with a hash brown. How are the pets doing? Oh, they're doing really good, Raguna. I'm currently trying to get rid of some because a new animal came out and my barn is full. I'm trying to downgrade the population a little bit. I need to find another bird. Am I still being adorable? Yes, you are, Raguna. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, there's Raguna. Let's see. I'll get rid of Whiskey. Oh yeah, Whiskey is hangry. I want to get rid of Whiskey. Okay, so Whiskey. Donate. Okay, so now I need to get rid of one more bird. One more chicken. Oh, the way the tag cuts off, it says species, bum, and that's fair. I have Chia. Cavmac. I want to keep Cavmac. What about Jinky? Jinky is Sparkly. All right, looks like K-Sib. K-Sib is going to become a ferret. Okay. Okay, we got 4 ferrets. Let me open up all these. Okay, let's see. Happiness. Random trait. Need that right now. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. All right. Let's go say hi to our new ferrets. Let's see what kind of ferrets we got. Oh, look at this guy. All right, this one is Bizzo. Hello, little one. We're gonna give you this. Your single trait. All right. Oh, it's quirky. Cute. All right. Next one. This guy. All right. Oh, this one is a different color. Look at how cute. All right, so... Hey, Tish, here you go. You get a ferret. Got a nice clay color. Hello, how's it going? There you go. Hello, Tish. And then this one is K-Sib. Palia? Yeah, I'm playing Palia today. We got another update, so I'm messing around with the new ferrets. These ferrets are so freaking cute. Ruta Shinya, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I can't read your name. I hope you're doing well. Alright. Let's feed you. Nice chill game for a Friday. Exactly. Yeah, it's like I've had a long week, so I just want to unwind. I want to unwind today, plus, Renoa is recovering from her booster shot, so we got her last shot this morning. Look, Q has a flower on his head. Isn't he so cute? My icon is my art. Nice. So cute. Yes, Q is cute. I'm just so happy that I was able to get, like, a gray slime. Like, I definitely want to breed a lot of slimes to have that gray color. Because what I really want is I want to get that gray with a flower on its head. I think that would be awesome. You're from Japan? Nice. I want to go visit Japan one day. That'd be so much fun. Good luck, thank you. All right. Next 10. We have so many animals to visit. Look at all these critters. Hey, look, it's Vesper. Hey, Ves. You look a little hungry today. And we got Luna over here. Really hoping I can start breeding some good traits for the moose. Get more food. Go. Go. And more food. All the food. It's funny how fast my ranching is leveling since I ranch a lot. With all these animals, I am constantly ranching. There we go. I think I got everyone. So what are your guys' plans for the weekend? It's so cold here right now. Like, I wouldn't mind doing something this weekend, but it's so cold. I don't want to go anywhere. Probably just gonna stay home and a lot. Working on a puzzle. Oh, what kind of puzzle? Oh, the bug did get fixed for me. Now I just have to actually figure out the quest. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad you can actually play. Are we friends in game? I don't know if we're friends in game. Oh, Darth, funny you should say that. Um, so for us, there's a 70% chance of snow on Sunday. So Sunday, we're probably going to have snow too, but yeah, 70% chance. Which, you know, I actually do hope we get some snow, because I would love to see how Renoa likes the snow. I think that'd be fun. If we get enough snow, and I take her out in it, I'm going to record it. Oh, wait, I wanted to... But yeah, I definitely want to record her in the snow. All right, we got... I need to go ahead. All right, let me see. I'm gonna breed some of these. Let's see, I need screenshots. Took a photo. All right. So let's go ahead. I need to edit this. Open with paint. Because I need to check off rebreed. So we're gonna go ahead. Donate Jinky. Donate Dagger. Or actually, let's do it one at a... Oh, no. Jinky. Dagger. Cozy. Okay. Let's go breed those three. Happiness. No, I don't want any of these. Random trait would be good. Okay. It's a 1,000 piece jigsaw. Nice. Upcoming Thursday is 1 year anniversary of us getting 8 to 9 inches of snow. Damn. Looking at the box of this puzzle, starting on the edge, says actual pieces have hidden text that's not on the box. Oh, that's cool. I don't think it's going to snow here, even though I'm 3 hours drive from Canada. Yeah, I'm in the south. I'm in the south, so we don't get a lot of snow. When we do get some snow, I'm always excited for it because it doesn't last long. I need to get the food back out. It's time to breed. I need to breed. Yummy with Pulse. Don't tell Yummy and Pulse that I just bred them together. They don't need to know. Tish, I didn't see nothing. Alright, we're gonna give him that. Alright. Alright, Dagger. You need to move. I bred Dagger. Good. Now I need a bird. So Chia and Kavmak are gonna have some fun right now. Oh, look at this guy. Look at that. Alright. Jinky. I don't feel like putting... I always call Jinker Jinky, so I'm just gonna call him Jinky. Save. Alright. We're gonna give him... that. That. Alright. Good little Jinky. So Jinky is back. Alright, now I need to breed slimes. Get Q. No, I can't breed. Hold on. Do I have... I have a cookie. Wait, where's the cookie? They are. I need the tree that lets me rebreed or reduce the cooldown. What kind of animal is this? Which one? The chicken? Or the slime? The cow-looking one? Oh, the Ormu? Yeah, those are cows. Oh, this one. Need this. There's the breeding cooldown. Alright, and I need to find... E-Rock. I need E-Rock. Hello, E-Rock. I need you to be bred again. There. Sorry, E-Rock, that I'm making you breed twice today. It's important. You know, I'm so glad that the people I'm talking about aren't in my stream right now. Alright, E-Rock and Q. Whoa, look at this guy. It's shiny. Alright, Chilsey. Look at you, Miss Fancy Pants. Got a fancy slime now. Alright. Alright, let me go ahead and now figure out the pens that they all need to go in. Did a lot of breeding. Okay, so you guys are going to be in air now. Alright, slime is in water 1. You are in fire. Water. Air. 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 There we go. All right. I am done. So now they could be in their rightful places. All right, so Raguna, here you are. You're a iridescent bee, as you can tell. You've been reborn iridescent, Raguna. I still love the fact that Kaori is purple, though. Look at Kaori. Purple bee. All right. Gorgeous purple queen bee, pretty much. Look at that smug little smile, right? I just love this game. I love that it's so chill. You can literally play this and not get anything done if you don't want to, and it's still a productive day. Okay, so... I got gifts. I got a plushie. Alright, what's new? Draconic Knight. Oh wow, look at that. You guys could be a knight now if you want. Okay. It won't show me the wings. Oh, that's cool. Look at that bow. I like that bow. So this is the axe, this is the pickaxe, and this is the bow. Oh, that's funny. Look at the armored Ferris. Oh my gosh. I wish the skins were priced a little more consumer friendly, but they're really cool. I never get anything done because I can't find the last fish I need for this shrine quest. Oh no. Oh my god, it sits. The ferret sits. Yeah, the outfits can be a little bit pricey. I agree. Okay, really. Let me start. I did all the bundles. Oh wait, no, these are new? Oh god, they have new bundles. Boy. Boy. Okay, I need to go to town. Wasn't aware that the bundles got updated too. I finished the last bundle, so it's fine, but I didn't realize there's new ones. You know, today was supposed to be about working on my blacksmith, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
Hey, detective. Look sharp out there, detective.
Oh, hi, Kenny. Talk to me. Ah, you won't talk to me? Fine. I see how it is. Gotta take care of the farm more instead. Well, you know, timed events. Gotta do the timed events. Hey, Delrint. How's it going? Will's gonna wail so that I don't need the rest. Hey, don't get me wrong. I spend a little bit of money in this game too, but not a crazy amount.
Stay safe out there.
Is the blacksmithing part of the time event? No. I'm building a blacksmith on my plot.
Any cryptids lately?
So I'm currently working on designing that. So it's my own thing, not quest related. So yeah, I'm building a blacksmith on my plot. That's my side project that I've been working on. So I'm in no rush to do it. If there's timed events or quests that I need to catch up on, I always do that first. I'll eventually finish my stuff.
Fellow knowledge seeker.
Eventually. Okay, so I should have this unlocked now. Okay. And that. Can you fly with those wings? You can glide. There's no flying in this game, but there is gliding. Like, you can use a glider, and those wings replace the glider. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot. I have that. I have the silver ore. Okay. I don't have any of the food, of course. Oh, at least I have the rare one. That works. There's gonna be a lot of crafting, a lot of cooking, and then some hunting. Oh boy, okay. Could do that. First, I need to go home and make some bacon stuffed mushrooms. Good, gotta go to the hardware store to buy some screws because my pull-out keyboard tray decided to just fall off. Oh no! Oh, that sucks.
Next time, stay longer.
What I want to know is, what is that bar? There's now a bar. Like, underneath my focus bar, there's that bar. I don't know what that bar means. Maybe I should read the patch notes. Oh, I wonder if it's this. Yeah, so it's this. So there's another path. All right. So it's 1,000 to unlock the premium stuff. Golden Galler Pup. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really like the premium stuff in this one. I might skip it. I got this one because I really like the premium stuff in this one. Like this one, you know, I love this little guy. But this one, I don't see any premiums I want. Like, I don't want this outfit set, I don't think. Not really a fan of the outfit. The only thing I would want is this golden Galler pup. Yeah, I'm gonna skip on it for now. Alright, let's go home and see if we can make a bacon stuff. Like, I want to make sure I get the daily done first, then the monthly bundle thing. The robot pug. Yeah, I already have one, but not the gold one. When you do a specific quest line, you get one. Well, let me see. Where is it? Not this. Where do I see the pets? Collectibles. Here it is. So this is like the platinum one, which I have the platinum one. But you can get the gold one from that bundle, the battle pass. Yeah, but I really like this one. This one's cute. And then see, there's a few more here. I don't have any of them. Oh my god, there's lantern puppies. Those are cute. They have so many pets. You can have so many pets in this game. Oh wait. Bacon stuffed mushrooms. Alright, let's start. Oh shit, I need to flip it. No. Interact. Okay. I made it in time. Alright, add ingredient. Bake it. Right. Flip it. There we go. Done with the daily. All right, cool. So now I can start working on the weekly stuff. Bunch of things to open. That is the fact, still annoying, especially as there are so many cute outfits I'd love to grab, but paying half the price of an AA game for an outfit in a game is hard to justify. Yeah, like some of the outfits cost you like 30 bucks, unfortunately. It is a bit rough, I agree. Alright, let's see. Homestead candles. Do not have that unlocked. Alright, so I need to start crafting homestead stuff. Yeah, I like that it's all appearance. And the great thing is recently, you know, they released that update where you can get it was like packs that you can buy that allowed you to have your pet take home 4 slots worth of things. Which, you know, at the time, that was the only way to get it is to buy it from the bundle. However, they said that they're adding a way to do a quest line where you can also get it. So it's like it was a timed exclusive where you could have your pet take stuff home for you from your inventory while you're out. And then when they added the quest line, instead of 4 slots, the quest line one lets you do 8 slots. So it's like even the in-game stuff through the quest line is better than the one you could have bought from the cash shop. But that was the first time they put something in the cash shop that you couldn't do in-game. Which was, you know, to have your pet take stuff home for you. And then, yeah, they already, right when that bundle came out, they're like, yes, we will add a way for you to do it without buying it. You know, they made that clear when the bundle came out, which I think was awesome. And so, you know, a few weeks later, they added the quest line, and that is a really long quest line. But once you do the quest line, you get the 8 slot or you get a pet from the timeline or the quest line, and also you get it to unlock 8 slots to take home instead of 4. Which, you know, I of course did the quest line as well. But initially, yeah, I bought the bundle. Just because I love this game. I like to support it. And it had other stuff in it that I wanted, like outfits and stuff. I went ahead and did that, but all right, I need to do sapwood. So yeah, I'm like, it was a timed advantage, but then they added a better version of it through quest lines. I am totally fine with them doing. Right, I'm gonna go collect some sapwood while that's working. Yeah, I just can't wait until we find out the next location they're gonna add to the game. Because Elderwood was such a nice update. Like, I was so excited about it. Because, you know, I've been playing Palia on and off since beta, you know, prior to Steam. Like, early, like, beta days. And at that time, I was kind of playing it on and off. Like, I played it on for a few months, then I took, you know, a few months off, and then came back later, you know, kind of thing. But ever since Elderwood came out, I've been a bit more consistent where I play for a few weeks, and then I take, like, a few weeks off, but I'm still coming back. Ever since Elderwood. So it's like, I can't wait to see what they have planned next for the next area that we're gonna get. I need to eat. Oh, and I also have a point to spend. Oh, look at that. State roof connector. Yeah, but it's gonna be hard because for me, I love this game. However, when Petite Planet comes out, I feel like I'm gonna primarily be playing Petite Planet and Palia on my channel. Like I'm gonna be going back and forth between the two games. Well, yeah, I'm working on Tales of Grace's F right now. Yeah, I'll still be doing my playthroughs. It's just that when I'm not in the mood to work on a game, it's going to be either Petite Planet or Palia, you know? Oh, no, I'm not going to stop playing Palia. However, for a little while, it will take a backseat to Petite Planet. Because Petite Planet is like Animal Crossing. Initially, there's a lot to do. However, after a little bit, you know, it's like you log in, do your dailies, and then you're kind of done. Just like in Animal Crossing, you know, there's only so much you could do in a day in Animal Crossing, unless you're working on your island, you know? So it's like I'm gonna fall into that eventually with Petite Planet as well. Where it's gonna be like, I'm gonna start off the stream with Petite Planet. I'm gonna play for like an hour or so, and then I'm gonna end up switching, you know, to Palia. Golden Glory Bee. Yay, silk thread. So it's gonna be one of those things where I play Petite Planet for a bit and then I switch to Palia. But I will be doing a lot of Petite Planet like after the game comes out. Because, you know, I did the coziness test and I had a sponsorship with them where I had to stream it for so many hours. And it did get to the point where I was playing it and I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do in the game. Which is why, even though I said I wasn't going to work on terraforming my planet, Petite Planet, I ended up doing that because you know, I didn't have much else to do after I got through my daily stuff. So I was like, all right, well, I'm just going to start terraforming and figuring out what I'm going to do once the game comes out, you know? So it's like, I feel like when the game is out, I'm going to spend a lot of time in it because I will be terraforming and turning my planet into the city that I wanted. So it's like I'll have plenty to do in Petite Planet for a while. But eventually, it will get to the point where I might not be in the mood to terraform that day. So I will just log in to do my dailies and then switch games. Or, you know. Or one day, I will eventually finish my city. And then it's like, I don't feel like terraforming anymore, you know? Like, that can happen too. We'll just have to see. But man, the Animal Crossing update came out. And now I'm just like, man, where's Petite Planet when I need it? Like, can I be playing Petite Planet? That hotel thing looked really cool. Like, I looked into the update a little bit and saw the whole hotel stuff that you can do now in Animal Crossing. I'm actually surprised that Animal Crossing had another big update. Because remember their last update, they're like, this is the last update. Then I guess they changed their minds and wanted to do an update because of Switch 2. They're like, oh, well, since Switch 2 is out, let's see if we can get more people picking up Animal Crossing New Horizons. Let's do another big update. Yeah, exactly. It surprised everybody. They're like, wait, what? I thought they were done. The hotel update seemed just like the real estate update, but in a hotel. Yeah. Yeah, they basically reused the idea with what is it called? The happy home designer thing that they did. But hey, I'm like, it's something new to do. It could be the same idea, but it's still a new thing to do. Ooh, come back here. Give me your silk. Where'd you go? Back here. I need your silk. I haven't played AC in years, but I might start a new island and poke at it a bit. Well, just so you know, with the new update, if you want to go straight into the new update, you can't do it with a new island. From what I read, you need 3 stars to start the hotel stuff. So if you want to go back to start a new island, just keep in mind the hotel stuff you can't unlock until you have, I think, 3 stars. Yeah, my island was definitely abandoned. But then again, I ended up selling all of my consoles, including my Switch, over the summer. So for me, that's why I wish Petite Planet was out, because I don't have the option to play Animal Crossing anymore since I sold all my consoles. So for me, it's like I miss Animal Crossing a little bit right now with the update and all. I would play if I had it. But yeah, I sold all my consoles. I have so many games to play on PC, and I'm just kind of over the way consoles have been going recently. We don't know when Petite Planet is coming out yet. They haven't said.
I just love these visits.
I honestly think we're going to have another coziness test before Petite Planet comes out. At least that's the feeling that I get right now. So I think it's going to be a while before that game comes out without a wipe. But yeah, I ended up selling all my consoles, my Switches. I had a few Switches. My PS5. I sold all my consoles because I am not happy with the direction companies are going with consoles. I'm tired of the prices constantly going up, the price of games going up, and, so it's like the exclusives that I like on PlayStation end up coming out on PC over time anyway. Xbox has been doing that for the longest time. So the only thing I'm missing out on is Nintendo games, and it sucks, but it's just, I'm kind of over it. But if you don't have a Switch, how do you Mario? I don't Mario anymore. I don't do Nintendo games since I don't have Nintendo console. Oh no, it's fine, Dalrant. Like I said, I grew up on Nintendo and I love the games and I miss it, but I'm really not happy with the state of consoles right now. Not gonna lie, if gaming and computing as a whole becomes a subscription service down the line with no option for local hardware, I'll likely just do hobbies. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not happy with just how consoles are. Oh, I'm not a fan of the practices. So I was like, nah, I'm just gonna sell. I'm gonna sell all my consoles and I'm gonna be strictly PC and mobile. Just know though, if they do come out with a new Animal Crossing game, it's going to be very hard for me to resist buying a Switch 2. But I'm going to do my best. I collect physical games. I have so many PS games at this point. Console games had only died. I probably still have games to keep me busy for like a decade. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I went digital. I definitely went digital with my consoles. They will eventually. And like, when it comes to Animal Crossing, they've released one for every console. So I don't know if they're going to release one for Switch too, but the next console, they'll definitely release one, you know? But who knows? Alright, Dalrant, good luck with your hardware store run. Yeah, but I feel like, you know, it is time. They're gonna come out with a new Animal Crossing. Probably, I feel like they will for the Switch too, but I'm not 100% sure. And if not, then the next one definitely will have a new one. Alright, how much wood have I gathered? I've gotten quite a bit. Alright, let's go back home. Yeah, so, unfortunately, you know, it means no more Nintendo games for me, but it's fine. I have so many games to play, let alone so many alternatives. Like, Petit Planet's gonna be a great Animal Crossing alternative for me. They kind of, resolve a lot of the problems I had with Animal Crossing. Because there's things about Animal Crossing that was annoying. And, I don't have to deal with it in Petit Planet. And then, of course, Hoyo is also working on a open world monster collecting auto chess game, which I am also excited for. So I'll get my Pokemon fix and my Animal Crossing fix with Hoyo. That'll be fine. You saw your post about that. Are you talking about the post I did today, Monster Path? That one is an indie game. Power World isn't good for Pokemon Fix anymore. Yeah, the Hoyoverse Pokemon-like game is called, Honkai Nexus Anima. No, Honkai Nexus Anima is a open world monster collecting game with auto chests. It's completely different from that Monster Path game. The Monster Path game is a roguelike monster collecting game. No, Animo is not by Hoyoverse. Animo is by someone else. Here, I'll grab the link. Nexus Anima. This is the one by Hoyoverse. It's called Nexus Anima. Animo is a completely different game. The Animo game is supposed to be like Power World. And it's by a different company. Alright, so I need to make more homestead stuff. Craft this one. Oh, there's still no candle. Yeah, but because Hoyoverse is making that monster collecting game, I'm actually going to be passing on Animo more than likely. I might check it out, but I'm probably not going to play it for long. Oh yeah, I keep track of a lot of stuff in the gaming industry. Well, Tish, that's why I call myself a full-time content creator because I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday I work on video stuff. However, outside of that, I'm still working. I am constantly on social media. I am constantly in Discords. I am constantly looking at gaming news and stuff. So I'm like I'm I work I normally work from morning till night. Like there I do so much in the back end that people don't realize, you know? Like me streaming is my time to relax. That's when I'm not working, when I'm streaming. How do you avoid burnout? I take a break. My last burnout was in November, and I took a week off from streaming. But yeah, that's why for the new year, when the new year hit, that's why I went from 4 stream days down to 3. So this way I have more time on Tuesday and Thursday to work on my video content. And I also made it to where this way, weekends, I no longer work. The weekends, I actually take off now. But yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I work from morning until dinner time, basically. After dinner, if I'm up for it, I'm still working. Then Tuesday, Thursday is my more chill, since I record when I want to, you know? So throughout the day, I'm recording content on Tuesday, Thursday, editing videos and stuff like that, while also taking care of like housework stuff. So that's why I need to make more ceramic. So it's like I've been trying to manage my time better and not overdo it like I have been. So that's why cutting back one stream day just so I have more time to do everything else has been nice. And allowing me to try to not work on the weekends. Dish, thank you so much for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. And yeah, I love this outfit. These wings are actually gliders. Like I can glide with them. But yeah, this is like my favorite outfit right now. I love this outfit. Yeah, but I got tired because before I was like, all right, weekends I'm not gonna work. However, streaming 4 days a week and only having Friday to get stuff done, I was so overwhelmed on Fridays that I ended up bleeding into the weekends. I worked on the weekends. You know, I was constantly burning myself out. So that's why I decided with the, new year to not do that anymore. So yeah, now I stream 3 days a week, and then, yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I stream, and also I work on, outside stuff. Then Tuesday, Thursday, I record and edit videos and work on outside stuff, and social media, Discord, other platforms, etc. All that work, all of that I do Monday through Friday. And then on the weekends, I unwind. I socialize still on the weekends. I have fun. I hang out and do all that because I want to, not because I'm trying to, like, I'm not working on building reach on the weekends, I'm just socializing. I'm having fun. But yeah, the weekends, I try not to. At least now. But that's what I told myself going into the new year. Like, I need to manage my time better. Alright, so I need to make 10 of the homestead candles. But I also need... I need to go get clay. I need clay. Yeah, rest is very important. And I felt like I was working way too hard. And the end of the year, it kind of started, you know, declining for me. Like, summer was my best time. Summer was so good. Everything was at an all-time high, you know. I got partnered on YouTube. My Twitch CCC was way up, like beyond what I could imagine, like I ever thought could be possible for me. So it's like everything, I was at an all-time high. And then, you know, around fall, it started going down a little bit. Then winter, it went down a little bit. And I started getting discouraged. Like, I was so discouraged with how much time I was putting into it. And it started going downhill. And then in November, I got overwhelmed, you know, with the puppy, with, sorry, I'm like losing my voice. But yeah, in November, I had 3 sponsorships. One, you know, Petite Planet was huge, really big sponsorship with Petite Planet. And then the puppy, I got so overwhelmed. I was streaming 7 days a week, for 2 to 3 weeks. Then I just burned out. So after I finished my Petite Planet partnership, or not partnership, but the sponsorship, I took a week off because I was that burnt out. And then after that, you know, like I got back into it, but things were still, you know, low and winter, and just I was so busy, and I was like, you know what, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep overworking myself this hard without taking like more time to myself. So that's why I was like, you know what, I need to rework my schedule, which is what I did. So it's like now I have more time to get other things done besides streaming, and spend more time away from the PC as well. Because I think that's my biggest thing, is mentally I was starting to, you know, how do I say it? Like, I was getting so mentally drained with everything that I just needed to cut back a little bit and refocus, you know? I was just doing too much. It wasn't working. So I took a step back, readjusted my schedule, and I'm starting to work on other ideas, other projects. Like, you know, the storytelling stuff I'm getting into. Like, I'm kind of trying to branch out a little bit and see what might work better for me and for my content. Mental health is most important. Happy streamer makes a great streamer. Exactly. I was doing too much and I was burnt out. So I'm definitely glad that I changed my schedule. Started figuring out, you know, reworking my schedule in general so I can focus on more stuff and other stuff. Because yeah, I love streaming and I love making content, but I also have other projects I want to do, which I didn't have the time for. So I was like, okay, how am I going to do this? How am I going to balance? Because I wasn't balancing. I was working like 6 days a week. And it was wearing me out. Because I was literally working morning till night every day. So now, you know, only like streaming 3 days a week instead of 4 days. And I also cut back my hours a little bit because I was streaming about 5 hours a day. And now I'm streaming roughly 4 hours. You know, I was doing 4 to 5, sometimes 6. Now I'm doing 3 to 4, mostly 4. And, you know, this gives me more time to spend with the puppers, with the hubs, you know, and also work on some side fun projects. Because, you know, the storytelling stuff, I've always wanted to get back into writing. I love writing. I enjoy writing. Just didn't have the time for it, and I was always too tired for it. So now I'm gonna see if I can get into writing while still, you know, while still doing what I'm doing, because it's based off of myself. It's my character. I'm trying to become more I'm trying to go more in character with things. And that's why I ended up making the second YouTube channel. So if you want to check it out, it's Tales of Maeka Amaya on YouTube, where it's going to be her, well, me in character, talking about, you know, talking about my life as a adventuring druid who lives in a cabin in the woods, who has a farm, things like that. And she's going to tell stories about her adventures as an adventurer. You know, the different kinds of trips she goes on, different things she does. And I'm like, I'm going to turn it into like a fantasy story thing. And I'm just going to start writing again. And I do like shorts that are, or, you know, verticals that are in character, talking about day-to-day things. And then I'm going to have long form videos to talk about, you know, to actually tell stories. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do the stories, because my idea right now, which is going to take a long time, is I'm going to write up a story. Like, it's probably going to be like a short story. It's not going to be too long. And then I want to get back into painting. And the biggest thing is with painting, I like to do more abstract painting. So what I'm thinking about doing is, for my storytelling, I'm going to try to possibly paint my scenes and then use those in the video. Have painted scenes while Maeka is narrating the story. So I'm hoping people like it, because it's going to be a lot of work. So I'm hoping people like it. I don't know if it's going to be too niche or not. But it is something I'm really wanting to do. But my plan is, you know, basically to have the different scenes painted. And I'm going to try to do an abstract painting of myself in those scenes, along with other things or people or stuff that belong in the scenes in it. And then just have myself narrate, you know, that part of the story. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if people like it. I hope they do. Because it's definitely going to be different. Hey, little beetle thing, come back here. I don't know, did I add a command for... I don't know. Let me check Firebot. I can find out how to scroll. No, I think I added it to my timed stuff. Let me make a command for that. There we go. Now I have a command for it. But yeah, if you guys want to check out my new YouTube, that's going to be based off of me being in character. It's there. I debated if I wanted to put it on my main YouTube channel. The reason I decided not to is because since it isn't gaming related, I feel like that might hurt my channel more than help it. So that's why I wanted to set up a second YouTube channel for the storytelling stuff. And I guess we'll see if that was a good idea or not over time. I'm hoping it was a good idea. But I know a lot of people who do that, where they have different channels for different things just because of the YouTube algorithm. So that's why I was like, you know what, since this isn't gaming related, it's like I know it's not going to blow up or anything, but maybe people like it. I need more clay. But yeah, that's the other thing I've been working on my Tuesdays and Thursdays. I've been recording content for that channel too. And I've been writing. So I'm actually like writing up my scripts and stuff for that channel before I actually do it. Oh, it's a beetle thingy. And I started working on writing my history, which is going to be my first story piece that I'm going to do. It's going to take a while because I'm kind of trying to go into detail the history. But I feel like that would be a good start to my channel. Like the first piece I do is talking about where she came from, how'd she get there, where she's now. And then start my storytelling journey of like adventures and stuff. Alright, let's get more clay. I need a lot of clay. Look at how big that snowman has gotten. Like, we have contributed a lot to that snowman. I get wet. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any work done on my blacksmith today. Because I really want to work on the bundle stuff. Come back here. Alright, I got everything. More clay. Alright, looks like that's all the clay. How much clay did I get? 70. I need more than that. I need a lot more clay. Hold on, come back here. That is a rock. Right. Hopefully some clay started respawning on the way back. Ooh, I got a new quest. Ask around to find the owner of the flow pit. Really want more bugs that drop silk. See, I saw a flower over here. I'm almost out of focus food. Let there be more clay. Yeah, I'm just so happy that they started adding more constant updates to this game. Or consistent. Yeah, more consistent updates. I have fun coming back and working on more quests and events and things like that, you know. I'm finally cleaning out my Humble Bundle keys, and I keep finding games that I will never ever play, like Total War. I'm never gonna play this, but all my friends who would already have it, yeah. What I normally do, like, I have a long list of keys. I don't know if you have noticed in my Discord, but those who have the, you know, the tag, you see this channel, you know, the after you get to level 1 from chatting in my Discord for a bit, you automatically get the well, now it's called the Sprout tag. And basically I just toss a giveaway, like let it pick a couple winners and give them keys from my list of keys, you know, like that's how I've been handling it. But yeah, guys, if you like free games and you're not in my Discord yet, you should totally hop into my Discord. Just saying. If you like free games and if you socialize in my Discord enough to get the level 1 roll, which doesn't take long at all, like, you can easily get it by just hanging out chatting for a minute, then you can enter giveaways. What's this? It's a book. Got a book. Hint, hint. Oh my god, Rakina. You like free games and like Maeka. like a cultured person. Oh my god. Yeah, but definitely been trying to do more giveaways lately just because I need to get rid of my keys because I know recently they started things where, oh, if you don't use this key in a year, it's gonna expire, and I'm like, well, shit. Let me put these keys to use by giving it to people who actually want to use them before they expire. Yeah. And when I saw that they're like, oh, if you don't use this in a year, it's gonna expire, and I'm like, I don't, like, a lot of these games I either own or just don't want. But then again, a lot of the games that I don't want, I still claim the keys for just because it's like I don't want them to expire. But there's a lot of games that I own. I'm like, I have what, 2,500 games? Like, I don't even know. I have way too many Steam games, and I have the Humble monthly. So a lot of the times I end up getting games I already own. And if Death doesn't want them, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put it in my list of keys to give away. But I also, you know, I get extra keys from developers sometimes. It's like, oh, because you know, streamed our game or made a video on our game, you know, here's a few more keys to give to your friends. And I'm just like, okay. I'll eventually give them away. But I get a ton of game keys. Oh, I like this song. This song's kind of cool. Okay, how am I doing? I have... Okay. Gotten a whole stack of clay. Any more clay that wants to spawn for me? Like, speaking of giveaways, I'm probably gonna do another giveaway in my Discord later. I'm gonna do a weekend game giveaway. Where's all the clay? Yeah, what I really need to do is work on finishing up the campaign mode in Power Wash Sim 2. That's what I've been working on stream lately because, you know, in the evening after dinner and stuff, I am so exhausted that I don't really have the brain power to work on much. So I've been trying to get through Power Wash Sim 2's campaign because I'm trying to do it to where, you know, I have my stream game playthrough, which is Tales of Grace's F, which I need to actually do some grinding in. I forgot. I think I'm gonna do some grinding this weekend since I'll have the brain power. But I'm gonna go ahead and grind in Tales of Grace's F for next stream. And then, yeah, off stream I'm doing Power Wash Sim 2. So once I finish the campaign in Power Wash Sim 2, then I'll figure out the next game I want to play through. So this way, you know, I'm working on playing through 2 games at a time. One on stream, one off stream. And then, of course, some days where I don't feel like working on it, I'll have Palia to chill. I've also been doing some Satisfactory with Death because he's into that game again. Because normally I don't really like factory automation games, so I told him that this time I will play, but I'm not going to touch any of the factory stuff. So he's the one building the factories while I go out and gather materials and explore, basically. So that's our game plan. So this way I don't have to worry about factory shit because I don't want to do it. So he does all the building, I do all the collecting. I think we're gonna take a look at Star Rupture. I know he's interested in that one. Does anyone know if that one has co-op? Let's see. Star Rupture. Oh, it does. It has online co-op. No, Star Rupture. It's the one that's similar to Satisfactory that just came out. Yeah, it does have co-op, so I guess I could get myself a copy too. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, so I think I might go ahead and pick that up for Jeff and I. Because he wants it for sure, but since it has co-op, I guess I can play it with him. I guess. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Warhammer. I never could get into it. Like, I never was interested. Don't strain yourself. Yeah, I know. I'm just, you know, when it comes to sandbox games, sandbox survival games, I get bored of them way too quick. And I'm not a fan of factory building games. That's his thing. Because, like, as long as it's a game that has other stuff I can do in it, then I'll put up with it, you know? So this way he'll do the building and I can just explore. Like, I'll do that. So that's why I'm down to get Star Rupture, because, you know, he could do the building. Yeah, I get it. I seriously don't enjoy a sandbox game without a story. Exactly. I am so story and quest driven. If I don't have a sense of direction, I get bored quickly. And it sucks because I always go into the sandbox survival game with the plan that, okay, this time I'm going to build a city. Nope. I do not. I don't. I never get around to it. Alright, let's go ahead and head back home. I've gotten a lot of play. Like, Enshrouded was pretty cool. Like, it actually had a story and it was quest driven and stuff and it was interesting. But even then, I couldn't get through it. Like, the story didn't interest me enough to keep me there. Alright, I need more food. Yeah, but it's like, I want to get more into some sandbox survival games are pretty fun. I like him for a minute, but just I can't play him for long. Like, no matter what, even if I make plans to do something big in them, it never gets done. Now, if you give me a game like, Palia, yeah, I will play Palia a lot because it actually has a lot of story, a lot of exploration, and then, me, I love farming, I like cooking, It has decent building as well. Just games like Palia interest me more. But just like with others, just like with sandbox survival games, like with Palia, I love Palia. I come back to it a lot, but I also take breaks from it. Some weeks I'm on a Palia kick, and I play it every day. Other times it's like, alright, it's been a month, maybe I should play again. But yeah, Palia is definitely the game that I am consistently coming back to. Actually, I should be able to get some potatoes. And I still, that's crazy how much potatoes I have. Oh, Renoa's staring at me. Hi, Renoa. You have a good nap? You actually slept for 2 hours. You were out. You were out cold. Yeah, I know. Give me a minute. Ads are about to start anyway. I'll take this time to, take you out. I know. Yeah, baby. Alright. Let me go ahead and take a quick break so I can take her out. Plus, ads need to roll, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. BRB. Alrighty, guys, I am back. It's funny because whenever I take her out and come back upstairs, she goes straight into her crate knowing a treat's coming. But I wanted her to drink some water first because I know she's gonna go into her crate. And then not even a minute later, she's gonna ask for water. So it's like, no, come back out, drink some water first, and then go, you know? So yeah. I need to, oh yeah, I need to do play. Two. More clay. That's it. I'm out of clay. Okay. That's fine. Oh, now she's gonna look at me and complain for a bit. So if you guys hear her in the background, like now, he's gonna complain. All right. I need to make homestead candles times 10. I have enough clay yet for that. What's the next thing? While I get some clay going. Log cabin wall torch. Do I need to make 10 of everything? Yeah, I have to make 10 of everything. Okay. Oh, that one I can do. Okay. A small torch. Well, I don't have that one. Alright. I have to unlock the recipe. Oh, look, there it is. Easy peasy. Okay. A mush light. Cool, I have him. Oh, no. I need to get some floatfish mushrooms. And... yeah, I'll come back to that. Snowy pavilion. Oh wait, get that. Palia, snowy pavilion. Rummage goodies bags. Are you serious? Oh, I have to get the recipe from rummage piles. I can purchase them with Kilima coins at the city hall. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go to the city hall. Oh, but first, since it's the next day, let me make sure there's no weeds. What? Okay. So I need to go to the city hall. I have to get 2 recipes then. These. Alright. Alright, wish me luck. Porcelain pitcher. Nope. Summer striped cooler. Flotsam bookshelf. Blanket storage basket. Summer striped table. Summer striped recliner. Man. Well, that didn't help. Where do I get the Kilima coins? Dailies? No. Let's see. Palia, Kilima coins. Bulletin board bundles. Alright, well that sucks. I'm gonna actually have to spend time playing Palia this month. Because I need to get more coins and I need to find rummage piles. So I had to look in Kilima for both of them. Oh, this is gonna be... what song is that in the background? This is Sid by Game Chops. Yeah, it's Mega Ran, Game Chops, and Amerigo Gazaway. Yeah, I'm listening to Game Chops right now. Yeah. I'm guessing rummage piles are just all over the place randomly. I've seen a couple, but not a lot. Let's see. Palia, Kilima, Village, rummage piles. Daily single spawn bots. Okay, so basically they start here and go along here. Okay. Let me see if I can find more. Noah over here squeaking her toys. Ooh. Do I want to chop this with me? Oh, cool. Hey, come on, Panda.
Hey.
Ruff. You don't want me responding, huh? Is that it? You don't like that I barked back? Yeah, I know. I know, baby. Hey, baby. You're so cute. I know. No one... Okay. Fine. I guess we're not chopping. Well, if no one's gonna chop it, I'm gonna just chop it. Like, I could solo these little ones. Alright. Yeah, she's hyper right now. He be barking. You got so much personality, Renoa. She's over here actually having a conversation right now with different kinds of barks and whimpers. Little whimper. Hey, Renoa. I know it sucks. Being a puppy is hard. Yeah, it's really hard, isn't it? It's super, super hard. You know, having to nap like 4 hours must suck, right? It's just 4 hours, Renoa. Just 4 hours? Can I have that? Can I just stream for 4 hours and then you can be free and have all the fun you want? Please? No. He says no. Very hard no. Like, you better get me out of this crate right now. Right now. Like, you made me get a shot today. You better please me. Alright, looks like there's no image pile up here. I wonder if it's only one per day in general. So the other spot is right here, which is what I got, but... Yeah, so this was the only pile today. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, I guess I'll be back tomorrow. I wonder, do you have to poop? Is that it? Do you have to go? Because when I took you out, you only peed. Because I don't know, do you want attention right now, or do you actually have to go to the bathroom? Just didn't poop when we were outside. Is the question. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey guys, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We got a very active Renoa in the background. I'm sorry. Love your model is cute. Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
I'd take a day off for you, babe.
I heard her. Yeah, she I just took her out to use the bathroom like 15 minutes ago, and she is very, very awake right now. But yeah, hey Renoa, say hi. Say hi to everyone. Come on, you can do it. Give me a bark. Come on, baby. I don't think they can hear your whimper. There it is. There's Renoa. But yeah, there's my puppy. Hi, Renoa. Say hi. Hi, Hi, baby. Aw, you're so cute. But yeah, that's for Noah. She's a Havanese who is almost 4 months old now. And she wants to play. I know you want to play. Yeah, you do. I know. Yeah, I don't know. Don't hi baby me, release me. I know. Uh Actually, I really wonder if she has to poop because when I took her out, she peed. Normally when she wants attention, she just whimpers. Whenever yeah. The fact that she's barking, I think she has to poop. Let me see if Death is available to take her out real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, yeah. Death is gonna take her out in a minute. Hey, baby. Hey. How do you feel? How do you feel right now, Renoa? Huh? Huh? How are you, baby? Look at my hyper little puppy. Yeah, I love her. She's so adorable. But yet today she got her last parvo shot. Yeah, I think she actually. Yeah, she just got her last parvo shot today. So now, in 2 weeks she's gonna be fully vaccinated, which is great. But yeah, she got her shot this morning, so it's like she was out cold for like 2 hours, and now she's like full of energy. So yeah, hopefully, she'll after she gets back. I hope that's what she needs, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so glad that she's finally done with her booster shots and stuff, because, going in every 2 weeks to get a shot was rough, especially because, 2 weeks ago she got her rabies shot, and that one really affected her, fortunately.
What's happened?
She did not like it. And she got her rabies. She was very agitated after for like 3 days, For 3 days she was agitated. Like she had trouble getting comfortable. She was just, she was like curling up and trying to hide because she just didn't feel well. So it's like, it really sucked. Caleri, okay.
Detective.
Yeah. I'm so happy she's done. Wait, Caleri would be at the library, but she's not there right now, so I guess she's in Elderwood. But yeah, Vess, I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun. Was lurking while I was getting stuff done. Man, today I was adamant about working on my blacksmith, but
You're prettier than
the
Tell me if you need
new
anything,
event.
babe.
We had a fun chill vibe with Vesper playing WoW Classic. Yeah, awesome.
I could use a sharp mind like yours.
I know she went back for her hubs, so
We received some
I'm hoping she's
combs you
having
might
fun.
like.
Maybe it's a sign. I don't know. Lucky Quill. Aw.
Uh-huh.
He's all sentimental about the pen. Nice.
You'll return soon.
I haven't touched this game after I previously played it for months. Yeah,
Are you the real you?
I play this
Or
game
are
a
you-
lot,
You
but I normally have to, like, I play it for a while and then I take a few weeks off and then I come back, you know?
The truth
I've been
is
playing
that
it on and off since, like, beta.
somewhere.
No? Okay. You just wanted to play? Okay. Oh, Renoa. Figured I would try, but now she didn't have to go. Yeah, she definitely had to just play. There's so much platforming. Yeah, I enjoy this game. There's so much to do in it. I love the story content. I have fun with. Like, I'm caught up with all the quests and stuff. You know, I just come back and do all the events whenever I can. Okay, so I finished the quest to get the mushrooms. I forgot the float mushrooms. I only did a few quests. Yeah, I love story. I love questing, so that's always what I end up doing first in this game. What's up, Renault? Are you thirsty? Hmm? Hold on, I think she's thirsty. Let me see if she'll drink water. Water, baby. All right. Gosh, Renault is just so cute. I wanna go play with her. Can I go play with her? Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. All right, so where's the mushrooms? I'm hoping these are the right mushrooms. Oh, there's one across there. Oh no, I'm a gremlin. Why? Why you do this to me, Braguna? Yeah, so these are the mushrooms I need. I need to collect some of those. See one up there. Gonna suck trying to get these mushrooms though. Renoa asked me, she said to reveal your true form. Yeah, that is something Renoa would say, right? Especially because she's the gremlin. Man, this mushroom is up high. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, got it. Oh, there's another one. Yay! Another one over there. Oh, wait. Huh. Can I not get this one? There it is. That was a weird angle. Yeah, but don't worry. Once I'm done streaming, she's gonna be free for the rest of the evening, basically. Like, she only has to, like, normally we, what I do is in the mornings, you know, I let her out first time, you know, first of the day, goes to the bathroom, has her breakfast with us, and oh, we missed. And then, you know, few hours later, I put her in her crate to take a nap because at that point she's tired. And she sleeps for like an hour, sometimes two. Then, you know, once again, we take her out and then she has free reign for, you know, an hour or two. Well, about an hour, like to ensure that she doesn't go to the bathroom in the house. And then, you know, once again, she's ready for a nap, you know, just rinse and repeat. And then while I'm streaming, though, you know, she's in her crate for 4 hours, which, you know, sometimes she complains about it, like today. Today she's complaining. But normally it's, she settles in pretty quickly after I take her out. Like, normally at the 2nd hour break, she wants to go out, and I take her out. Then after that, you know, she might whimper for a second and then settle in and take another nap until I'm done streaming. Normally, the end of my stream is when she starts yelling at me to spend time with her again. So it's like my streams are roughly 4 hours now instead of 5. Sometimes a little shorter, sometimes a little longer, you know. Depends on her. So that's how it's been recently. A cute chibi gremlin mode, thank you. I have a few fun modes available as redeems. Oh, let me get that. I don't see those that often. Alright, do I see any more shroomies? Yeah, like right now she's not complaining after coming back. Oh, there is one up there. However, she's currently playing in her crate with her toys. So I feel like soon enough she's gonna probably complain again. Ooh, and there's one over there too. But we'll see. Today is an off day anyway, since she did get another shot today, so it's like he's like, notice me, give me attention. Gave me a shot, so you better give me attention. Where did I see the other one? Is it on this tree? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, she's such a good dog. Like, he has been, like, this is my first time having a puppy. I've never had a puppy before. However, my husband has had many puppies, because growing up, his mom, worked and still works at a shelter. So, she ends up bringing home dogs and cats quite a bit. So, like, even right now, I think they have, like, 4 or 5 dogs. But, yeah, he was always around dogs and puppies and cats. So, he's trained a lot of dogs. And even he says that this one, you know, Renoa, has been the easiest puppy he's ever had. I need a new kitten someday. I miss my 2 old cats. Aww. Yeah, I grew up with cats. That's what I've always had, are cats. Like, growing up and when I moved out, I had cats. However, when Hubs and I got together, because of his allergies, I was like, alright, I'm not gonna get cats again. Because, you know, at the time that we got together, I did not have cats. And I did not get any more cats, you know, when we got together. However, like, I love cats and I would love to have more cats, but, I really don't want to make him get allergy meds, you know? I don't want him to be on allergy meds in his own home. So I was like, all right, what can we do? And he's like, you know, he loves dogs. He wanted a dog. So we found out, you know, Havanese are hypoallergenic. They have hair instead of fur. So we ended up going with a Havanese, and we've had her for almost 2 months now. And it's been great. It's like no issues with allergies, and, you know, now I have a friend and also a workout buddy because I love going on walks. I've been walking consistently for the past 2 years now with neighbors. So now that she just got her last parvo shot soon, she's gonna, you know, in 2 weeks, she's gonna start coming on my walks with me. So it's like I got an exercise buddy, a friend, and Death got a dog because, you know, he loves dogs. He wanted to have another dog, and we don't have to worry about his allergies. But even though I wanted cats, I am totally fine with having a dog. Because technically speaking, me getting more active, a dog is perfect. It's just that I've never had a dog before. So, you know, the first few days was pretty rough for me. I deal with anxiety. I got overwhelmed, overstimulated. And, you know, luckily this time, because we got a puppy before, a few years ago. And unfortunately, I let my anxiety win. So after a couple days, I ended up giving the puppy back to the breeder because I couldn't handle, you know, I was having panic attacks. Hey, Renoa. What's the matter? What's the matter, baby? So I started having panic attacks. So I was like, all right, I can't do this. And I gave her back to the breeder. But, you know, I got tired of my anxiety ruling my life, so... Yeah? You actually have to poop now? Is that it? So, I talked to my doctor about it, and she had me check out ashwagandha, which is like a, an herbal supplement that helps calm you. And it actually helped me a lot. So this time when we got her, I spent the first 4 days taking ashwagandha, and I was able to push through it. Like, I was, you know, overwhelmed, overstimulated, and stuff, but I did not have any panic attacks. So it was a lot better this time. And after 4 days, I didn't need it anymore. You know? After 4 days, I did not need to take my ashwagandha. And, you know, I can't imagine not having her now. Even though it's only been 2 months. But yeah, after the first week, like, the first 4 days, I stopped taking ashwagandha, because of her. And, after the first couple weeks, you know, it's become routine, like, having her. So it didn't take me too long to get used to everything that's new. But yeah, it's been great. I'm definitely glad that I stuck through the struggle. Maybe a dog is best for me to get active more on for walks. Yeah, like for me, I normally have my neighbors to walk with, but some days when I don't, I end up listening to an ebook while I go on my walk. But now, you know, having her, I'm gonna have a walking buddy no matter what. And I love that. I've already leash trained her as well. Like before, what I was doing is I was teaching her in the backyard. Like I put her harness on, I put her leash on, and then I use treats to, you know, train her to walk next to me while being on a walk. And, you know, she's food motivated, or she's treat motivated. She's not food motivated. She's treat motivated. Like, I can leave food in her food bowl, and she will only eat until she's full. She, like, never finishes her bowl. The bowl always has food in it, and she won't go to it unless she's hungry. So, I ended up, you know, using treats to train her to walk with me. And it took, I did 5-minute sessions, 3 days in a row, and she was good. The third day, she was on point. So, little dogs tend to be grazers. Also, hi, my screw quest failed. Oh no, Darren, sorry. Sorry it failed. You weren't able to find what you needed. Oh my god, Renella. Oh my god, baby. What is the matter? Do you have to actually go now? Are you not just pretending so you can get out and play? Huh? You have to? You gotta go now? It's funny because she's normally not that yappy. Like, she doesn't bark that much, actually. She only barks when she has to go. Normally, she just whines if she wants attention. But if she has to go, she will bark. And then if we get her riled up, she will bark. Like, so besides that, she doesn't bark at anything else. She only barks when she has to go really bad or, if we rile her up. So I'm like, she is, I'm surprised at how quiet she is normally, you know? Today, she's more vocal than usual, though. I think it's because she had her shot today, and she's like, love me, Mom. Love me now. Alright, so because I think she does have to go, I'm going to go ahead and take an ad break now. I know it's a little bit early, but I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break and see if I can get her to go. And if not, I'm going to have her run around for a minute, you know, so she can get rid of that pent-up energy real quick. So I'll be back in a few. I'll BRB. Alrighty, guys, I am back. Hopefully now she will chill out for a while. Oh, look. I can do this while I'm here. Perfect timing. I wasn't gonna do this, but that's fine. Alright, now, just chill out for another hour or so, okay? I've taken you out 3 times just to see, and each time you went to the bathroom. So it's like, I don't know if you're pretending to go or what. But it's time to relax and take a nap. At least for a little bit. Yeah, totally pretending. I can't get up there. It's fine though. In a little while, once I'm done streaming, I'll let her play more for sure. Okay, she's finally settling down. The third trip out in the past hour did it. She's now good. So yeah, maybe she did have to go this time. Who knows? Who knows? But she curled up, so. Nope, get off. I feel like I have a small headache coming in. This kind of sucks. I'm hoping my headache goes away soon. Yeah, I can feel it coming in. I wasn't planning on doing this event, but since I'm here, I guess I'm relatively feeling a headache. Yeah, I'm fine right now. Got it. Alright, so I still need to get some of those floating mushroom things. If it gets bad, I'll stop, but it might end up just being a small one for a minute and it'll go away, but we'll see. And again, I didn't really have much of a lunch. My lunch was really light. So I need to figure out what I want to do for dinner. Yeah, for sure. Like I tell anybody, health is important. So if you start feeling worse or bad or whatever, like doing a shorter, there's nothing wrong with doing a shorter stream. Like if you go live and you end up not feeling into it or not feeling well, you know, then there's nothing wrong with doing a shorter stream. People will understand. But yeah, I'm fine at the moment. But I need more of those float fish mushrooms. Yeah, I agree, 100%. My health always comes first. But yeah, so Friday for dinner, we normally eat out. I don't know what I want to get. What are you guys doing for dinner? Or your next meal, depending on what time it is where you're at. What is your next meal going to be? I need ideas. I don't know. I'm holding off dinner. I've had my lunch. I had a really light lunch. I made some seared trout with some teriyaki vegetable stir fry. You skipped breakfast? Oh no. For breakfast, I made a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. You're trying to fast? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Know what I want for dinner. I'm hungry, so I'm over here thinking about it. I can't throw. And then when after what 6 a.m. I need to go to Kilima to see if I can find a rummage pile again. I never want to be in a hot area which require me to stay cool a lot and eat raisins and oatmeal every day. Oof. That sounds terrible. Like, don't get me don't get me wrong. I like oatmeal, but you know, having that every day, yeah, that's brutal. Blood pressure spikes so bad when I'm in there. Oh. Yeah, I also, like, I have high blood pressure. Luckily, my blood pressure has been pretty normal for a while now, just because I have lost a lot of weight. I've been a lot healthier. I'm working on, like, I've been doing... Before I got the puppy, I was walking almost every day a couple miles, and when I got the puppy, I stopped just because, I don't really want to go walking without her. But I've stopped walking for the past couple months, only until, I can walk with her. But I've also been eating a lot better, and I've also been getting a lot of walking in at home because of the puppy. I am currently down 52 pounds, and I still have a bit to go, but I'm well over halfway to my goal, which is great. So, yeah, it's been good. I'm definitely doing a lot better health-wise. And, this kind of goes back to the topic earlier. We were talking about how I changed my stream schedule a little bit and started cutting back due to all the different things I want to work on. The other thing is also my health that I want to work on. Being away from the PC more, being more active and stuff, which is why, I'm streaming 3 days a week instead of 4, because I want to keep myself outside of all the other projects I have going on, like the videos and stuff. Because, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday, I work on video content. I do a lot of recording, editing, and stuff. And then, of course, I work on all the other stuff I do in the background. Like a lot of projects. You know, social media, Discord, a lot of researching, a lot of, you know, planning, mapping out, things like that. Like I'm a full-time content creator. I am always working on something. So like I tell people, streaming is when I can actually chill. Yeah, I'm planning lores, yeah, because I'm getting into writing. You know, I've been doing more, like I've been diving more in character with like myself and writing. I'm looking forward to new writing stuff once I finish. I've been kind of working on the history of Maeka, and once I finish writing that out, then I'll actually make a video on it. Probably getting roped into a writing project with me, Maeka. I know, right? That's also another thing. We might end up having that project together too. So it's like, you know, my new schedule kind of opens me up to allow something like that to happen. While also, you know, spending more time away from the PC, walking, you know, just going out more. Mine is set up differently. I gotcha. Hey, you know, I'm like, whatever schedule works best for you, just make sure to leave some time for yourself too. Because for me, I was not. Last year, I got so burnt out. I was doing way too much, and I needed to adjust my schedule to allow me a couple days off. So now I'm actually forcing myself to take the weekends off. Mostly. Went with 4 days of streaming, a day for myself, and a day to edit. Yeah, see, because before I was streaming 4 days a week, and then I was, you know, Monday through Thursday I was streaming. Friday I was recording, editing videos, getting work done around the house, taking care of any extra stuff I needed to do. And it bled into my weekends. So I ended up working on stuff Friday, Saturday, Sunday instead of taking time off. So I didn't have any time off with my schedule at all. That's why I was like, all right, I need to change, because I need time to do all of the background stuff, the stuff you guys don't see that I work on for my content. You know, I make guides, I do playthroughs, I do first looks, I do verticals, like I do so much in the background for videos. Takes a lot of time to record guides and set up guides. So, I didn't have the time to do that, let alone the time for new projects like the story stuff that I want to get into. I was stretching myself thin, and then, you know, I didn't have time to go walk and enjoy myself, you know, like work on myself. And so that's why I was like, you know what? If I cut back 1 day of streaming, go down to 3 days, and I'll have 2 days to record, edit, process, do all the background stuff. And then I am forcing myself to take weekends off most of the time. This weekend, on Saturday, I will be streaming. Tomorrow, I will be streaming. I have a collab with Quiet, with Ivory, and with Adelina. So I will be streaming tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern. So, you know, like I still will do stuff on the weekends. I'm just making myself actually take weekends off, you know, most of the time. Because I really need to give myself much time to work on the different things I want to work on. So yeah, it's been nice having a little more time to get stuff done. You could join weekend party games. That's the thing. You guys, I'm like, you guys do it every weekend, which is great, but normally on the weekends, I want to spend time with my husband, the puppy, and I want to be off the PC. That's my biggest thing, is I need to be off the PC more. I need to spend more time doing things away from the computer. So, now, like, before, I was just too busy working on too many different things over the weekend, too many projects, and I just, you know, I don't really have the time to do collabs and stuff over the weekend. But now that my weekends are open, I can hop into collabs on occasion, but I don't want to make it a consistent thing. I do want to try to stick to my schedule a bit better, because before the new year I wasn't, and I was driving myself into the ground, or however you want to word it. Like, I was burning myself out. I was working too hard and I wasn't enjoying myself anymore. And that's why I was like, you know what, this isn't working. I need to change stuff up. I want to start writing again as well. So I'm doing some experimenting with different kinds of content that I'm in the mood for. And I'm gonna see how it goes. Yeah, if you're interested in the writing stuff, I have a new YouTube set up for that. Tales of Maeka Maya. That's where I'm going to be in character like 90% of the time. And that's where all my story stuff is going to be. So if you're interested in that, make sure to subscribe to that channel. If you are more interested in my gaming stuff, then it's just Maeka Maya. That's where all my gaming stuff is, you know. First looks, guides, playthroughs. I am starting to get into doing reacts, because I had to do a react for NTE and it actually did alright. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get into doing more react videos too. Oh, thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. But yeah, react videos are the other thing I'm experimenting with. So it's like, I'm experimenting with new ideas, new projects that I want to try, and now that I have a little more time, I'll be able to do it. But I can't wait until I actually finish writing my first piece of story. Because right now I'm doing verticals, like basically short things, like me talking about my day in character. I want to talk about her, my childhood. I want to talk about like random stuff that goes on at the cabin, random topics. And then for a long form video, they're going to be my storytelling stuff. The adventures that I go on with other adventurers as a druid. What random shenanigans we get into. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be putting a lot of time into it. Especially because the other thing I want to get back into is painting. I miss painting. And so what I want to do is, for my storytelling videos, I am considering painting abstract scenes, because I love doing abstract painting with like watercolor. So I'm gonna do some abstract painting and use those as my scenes in my videos while I'm what is it called? Narrating. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's an experiment. Hey, come back here. Yeah. Alright, it's 6 a.m. Let me go home and drop off this stuff. But my biggest thing is I really I like doing collabs. I enjoy them. However, I'm very picky with my games that I play when it comes to collabs. I don't really like the games that most people play in collabs is the problem. So it's harder for me to join a collab. Like, tomorrow we're doing RV Varia. I've watched streams on it, and it looks cool. But after doing it tomorrow, I can't guarantee that I'm gonna do it again, you know? Like, I know I'm gonna have fun because of the people I'm doing it with. It's gonna be a good time. But, I'm just not into those kinds of games as much. Like, even Peak, Peak I did a few collabs for, and I had fun. But the game itself, I was just like, meh. I'm just not a big collab kind of person. I enjoy more single player games. I still can't believe Joe Cat actually agreed to do that all-woman collab. I still can't believe that I can say that I collab with Joe Cat, you know? But yeah, that was a good time. It was a really good time. It was overwhelming because there was like six or so of us. So it was definitely overwhelming, and sometimes I felt like I could not, like, I was quiet a lot because I just didn't feel like I could talk, you know, with 6 people. But I still had a ton of fun. Like, yeah, it was a ladies' night Peak collab with Joe Cat. Because it was funny because when it was getting set up, they reached out to Joe Cat as a joke about joining the collab, and Joe Cat agreed to join, and we're like, wait, what? Yeah, like, I like small collabs, like, you know, 2 people, 2 to 3 people. I don't mind, like, doing 4-person things. But yeah, when it comes to collabs, I don't know. I don't talk as much in collabs, you know? I have the problem with collabs too. I feel like I'm talking over people or I can't talk at all. Yeah, exactly. Joe Cat loves the ladies. He has this whole song about it. Yeah, that's why. That's why they reached out to Joe Cat. Like, the joke was, you know, like, hey, since you are a woman lover or whatever, do you want to join an all-women's Peak collab? And Joe Cat said yes. Joe Cat's like, yeah, I'll join. And we were like, wait, what? And he showed up. And we had a great time. It was definitely a lot of fun. Alright, I definitely need to make more... bok choy. Wait. Joka embraced the correct level of cringe, the kind that is in all of our hearts. Yeah, he's a great guy. On a funny story, I was in an all-women's guild, and wow, for 2 years, despite being a guy and openly saying I was a guy. Oh, that's funny. It's funny because I always had the opposite, Raguna. Like, growing up, when I was... Not growing up. When I was, you know... when I first started playing MMOs, I was, you know, in EverQuest. Or, sorry, EverQuest 2. I was 20 years old. Hey, Gamer Nature, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I was about 20 years old when I was playing EverQuest 2. And I was with Death at the time already. And we were hardcore raiders. We always joined hardcore guilds, you know, like the top 5 guilds status in all the game. However, I was always the only female in those hardcore raiding guilds. Because, you know, back then, mostly guys were hardcore raiding. And, you know, there weren't as many women in the hardcore raiding guilds. Just how it was. So I was always like the only female in the guild. And I can't count how many times I had to deal with guys flirting with me. Luckily, all the flirting was like tasteful flirting because of the fact that, you know, my husband was there in the guild as well. So it wasn't bad, you know, disrespectful kind of flirting. It was like haha funny kind of flirt, you know, kind of thing. So I had to deal with that in hardcore raiding guilds, you know. They kept sending me a guild invite because they thought Raguna sounded like a female name, and finally joined and was like, I'm flattered, but seriously, I'm a guy. I decided that they didn't care. You recently brought this game? This Palia is a lot of fun. I don't know how women content creators do it. That shit has got to be so obnoxious after a while. Much kudos to y'all. Well, like I said, back then it was harmless, funny kind of flirting, especially because most of those dudes were married as well. So it wasn't like actual flirting per se. However, yes, after those days, as a female content creator, it does get hard. It really does. Alchemy Factory, no, I don't have that one. It looks good, but I'm not really a factory builder kind of player. I tend to stay away from the factory building. It looks good though. I know my husband's interested in getting it. But yeah, like, I don't know how many of you know, I used to be a cam streamer. I was a cam streamer for roughly about 5 years. And during that time, especially, even before then, I had to deal with a lot of, problems with, you know, there were those guys that always like flirted, snuck into my DMs, sent me things, you know, uncomfortable conversations, things like that. And then, of course, when I became a face cam streamer, that got 10 times worse. 10 times worse. Maybe even more than 10 times worse. It got really bad. But it wasn't just guys flirting. It was attacks. There was plenty times that I got disrespected constantly. You know, I don't look like the girls they want to watch as a streamer. I got harassed. I got sexually harassed, you know. So it's like I went through a lot during the years that I was a face cam streamer, and it was bad. I got threats, and like it was a disaster. Like it was a nightmare. But I streamed on cam for like 5 years.
Don't want to make
I had a lot of problems, a lot of uncomfortable conversations, a lot of harassment, and after a while, I just got sick of it. After Mixer shut down, I actually took a couple years off of streaming because I was just so worn out. Like, it affected me mentally so bad that I just stopped streaming. I continued to make videos, but I didn't stream. And 2 years later, I wanted to start making content, or I wanted to start streaming again.
Actually, glad we
And I got into VTubing. That's about the time I started VTubing. So I've been VTubing for like 5 years. But actually, no, 6 years now. I started around the time COVID started. So, I got into VTubing and haven't looked back, But, yeah. I still get the flirting, the uncomfortable messages and stuff like that. It's nowhere near as bad as when I was on cam. But, as a female content creator, I will always get that. Like, I will always have to deal with it, unfortunately. But it is better now. Or, not better. It is less now, if you know what I mean. As a man, one thing I wish my fellow men would stop doing is just feeling the need to comment on how a woman looks unsolicited all the time. It's exhausting from my perspective. I can only imagine how tedious. Yeah, because my problem was, I've never found myself attractive. And I wasn't that attractive looking woman that people wanted to see on camera, So it's like I got some flirtation people, like I got people who flirted and things like that. Like that still happened, sure. But I was also attacked constantly for my looks. And it's not fun. It's really not fun. So after a while, I got sick of it. I dealt with it for 5 years and I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm at my limit. But yeah, I'm like, to this day, like I have friends I've known for a long time who are flirtatious and I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me one bit. Because they do it with good intentions, they're not actually trying to get with me. They're doing it as a flattery. And they're nice and they're my good friends. So it's like, there's a time and a place. If you are some random dude that comes into a channel and start off the bat being a flirtatious, dude, that makes a girl uncomfortable, I'm sorry for what you've gone through. Oh yeah, it is what it is. Gotta compliment the homies. Oh yeah, for sure. Try to kiss the homies goodnight, and all I hear back are you and how did it get into my bedroom? Oh my god, Raccoon. I only flirt with Maeka so I can get close to death so I can carry me in games. Wow, I see how it is. So you're saying I'm not good? I'm not good? So rude. I'm not good enough for Raguna. You heard it here. But I had some dark times. Like when Beam became Mixer, when Microsoft bought Beam and it became Mixer, and it got integrated to Xbox. That was the lowest point of my streaming career. The lowest point. And I say that because a lot of immature kids started getting on the platform. It was so bad. I still remember. Yeah, Lakoots knows. Lakoots was there. He was there for me through this, okay? Quietus was there for me through this. Dragon's Lair was there for me through this. Half of my mods were there when I went through this. But basically what happened is after, you know, the merger happened, and there was a lot of immature brats on Mixer, there was, and I will never forget this. This was on my birthday, April 6th. I went into a friend of mine's stream. His name was, at the time, Lumberjack Dade. Lumberjack Dade. I went into his channel, and at the time, he was being harassed by these people. There were some assholes in his channel that were harassing him. And you know what he did? He sang me happy birthday. He ignored them and was singing happy birthday to me. And, ooh, let's do this. And then all of a sudden, I became the target. After that stream, when they saw he, you know, was singing happy birthday to me, the next stream I did, they were in my channel. And they were attacking me. They were harassing me. They were sexually harassing me. They were telling me things like, oh, you should leave your husband for me. I'm going to come over, and, you know, and things like that. I also had death threats. I got death threats for being me. I felt so uncomfortable in my skin. Like, it was so hard for me to not break down crying on stream. Like, even now thinking about that is making me tear up, because it was a nightmare. And that went on for a month. A month. Every time they came in, they got banned. They came back with new accounts, they got banned. You know, they harassed me for a month. Month straight. Every time I went live, I did my best to not cry on stream. And then when I stopped streaming, I was crying. And word got out that I was being harassed like that. Like, I was, I had a lot of friends on Mixer, like Beam and Mixer. We were a community. And every time I went into someone's stream, they were constantly trying to cheer me up. Like, I had so many good friends on that platform that they were constantly trying to cheer me up whenever I went into their stream, because they knew I was going through a hard time. Where were the mods? What do you mean? I had all my mods. Every time someone came in and said something, they got banned. The problem is, on Mixer at the time, there was no IP ban. So they just made new accounts and came back. So for a month straight, they just harassed me with multiple accounts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lakoots was there. Dragon's Lair was there. Quietus was there. Most of my current mods were there. And they had to work overtime. Like, they were constantly on. Yeah, it was a Mixer problem, not a mod problem. My mods were amazing. And they did their best to keep up with it, you know. So that went on for like a month, and, you know, I was ready to throw in the towel. I was depressed. Like, I was so depressed that I was getting harassed so badly and I was crying a lot. But yeah, my mods were there, always there to support me, and you know, they got rid of them as fast as they could. And then people in the community, like I had so many people reaching out to me, checking up on me to make sure I was okay. When I was in their streams, they were checking up on me. You know, I had multiple people like singing random shit to, you know, make me laugh. And,
You gave me some
you know,
things to
like
think on.
the community that, you know, the Beam community was amazing. But, for a while, I was in a dark place. Face cam streams is less fun because of it. Oh yeah, for sure. I stopped doing face cam streams and started over on Twitch. It was terrible. Yeah. Yeah, after that, you know, it died down after a month. And everything was fine again. I was still face cam streaming, but it took its toll on me. It definitely took its toll. And then when Mixer finally shut down, and I didn't know what I wanted to do, where I wanted to go. Like, I went to Twitch, but I wasn't having fun anymore. Like, I was just going through the motions at that point. And after a month of streaming on Twitch, I just stopped. I was like, you know what? I can't stream anymore. And I quit streaming. I quit streaming for 2 years. And then after that, I became a VTuber. My God, sorry, slight tangent, but my wife ordered some snacks and didn't tell me she was getting anything. So I was like, damn, I want something. She goes, what would you like wanted? I told you wanted Reese's. And she gives the most smug look, like, ha, pulls out a Reese's. Nice. Yeah, thanks, Raguna. I was like, I always enjoyed streaming, but yeah, for a time, like the 2 years that I took off, I was in a dark place. I pulled away from everyone. I like throughout those 2 years, I constantly had people checking up on me to make sure I was okay. So like I always had people looking out for me, even when I wasn't making content. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been doing content for 15 years, and it's been a hell of a roller coaster. Hell of a roller coaster, I will say. But I am really grateful for all the people that I have met that are good friends of mine. I have friends who I've known for like 15 years as well. Like some of my closest friends, like most of my mods, I've known 10 plus years. So it's like, I am happy. I love making content. I love streaming. I love meeting people, and I love making friends. And I especially love the long time friends I have made, you know? So yeah, that was my lowest point for sure. It's been a few years going with V-Roid models. Oh, nice. PNG tubing, yeah. Maeka streams remind me of just sitting in an old event TeamSpeak servers with the online bestie while you play different games, but then just rant about fun stuff and time flies. And it's hard to get that vibe these days. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, if you, oh, where is it? Stream marker. If you get me talking about a topic, I will go for a while. Some days I'm a little more quiet than others, but if I think of something to talk about that I can truly talk about, I will talk a lot. That's another reason why it's hard for me to do collabs. It's like, I like doing collabs sometimes, but if it's like a topic that I really want to talk about, it's like, well, shit, I guess I'm just gonna stay quiet. Now the ability to use customizable chibi VTuber model, which is perfect. Oh, nice. Debut trailer, sweet. Good luck with that. That's exciting. That's very exciting. There's so many good customizable options up there, like customizable models. It's so great. Like, VTubing can be really expensive. So having the option to get customizable models that are, you know, more affordable, I think is great. But there's also a lot of people who do custom models for good pricing as well. So it's like, you know, there's a lot of good options out there. Started small. I started as a PNG tuber as well. After my 2-year break, actually, hold on. So after my 2-year break, I started PNG tubing. I'm gonna let's talk about my history for a minute of VTubing after I find the folder. I still have all the art that I have gotten. PNG tuber. All right. Let's see. Okay. So, this was my very first PNG tuber. When I first started, as you can see, I kind of kept with the same look. My first PNG tuber was me with the freckles, green eyes, red hair, and a ponytail. You know, everything is like that's still the same, and obviously sushi. But I started out with headphones and a hoodie because I was going for the more gamer look, you know. And so I had, you know, I had her. She was my PNG tuber, my very first one. Yeah. And I love her. She's great. I still love her. But then, you know, I was big on Final Fantasy 14, and I was like, okay, I want to. Hey, Insane, how's it going? Sorry, I'm kind of on a rant, not a rant, but I'm on a roll right now. But yeah, Insane, how's it going? Thank you for the check-in. So yeah, this was my very first PNG tuber. From this, I upgraded to my first Live 2D model. Her. This was Maeka 1.0. This was my chibi model. As you can see, it is my look now. I got the outfit and stuff. This outfit is from Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, she was my very first model. I went with Nokia Store, who I found on Etsy at the time. And it was, you know, it was very affordable. It was like $200 to $300. Chibi model, like all the art, all the rigging. You know, this was my and entering Live 2D. Yeah, it was very affordable. It was a great start for me. And so she's what I used for a while. And then after that, this model, which is me right now. This is my 2.0. So that is my history. So I had the PNG tuber, and I had the Chibi 1.0, then I have this. This is my 2.0 model. And I'm actually in the works of getting my 3.0 model. I am working with Mari for my 3.0 model. And for my 3.0, what I was trying to do, because I love this model. The model I'm using right now, I love her. I think she's a great model. However, for my next one, I'm trying to go more cozy with my look. So let me show you who I'm going with. All right. So I'm going with Mari because I'm looking for a more cozy look for my model. Like, as you can see, I love this look. It is so cute. And I think this will look great for, because, you know, I'm doing more cozy chill lately. And that's the look I'm kind of going for. So I'm going to be going with Mari to do this. I'm going to have, like, this is Mari's model. Yeah, exactly. I love the art style. Like, I fell in love with Mari's art style. And I think this is going to be the perfect look for a more chill and cozy vibe. I'm also going to have multiple outfits. I'm still doing this outfit that I'm wearing as my main outfit. This is my casual wear outfit. But I'm also going to have a farmer's outfit for when I do my farming games, because I do a lot of farming sim games. So I will have like a farming outfit. If you want, I could spoil what the farming outfit is going to look like, because I already have a reference for it. I love spoilers. Let's go. All right. Let me find her. I recently had this commissioned. So, I had this commissioned a while ago. I was going to make a farming chibi. And so I got her commissioned. This is going to be the farming outfit that I'm going to be doing for my main model. She's going to have the outfit. She's going to have the bandana. And she's going to have the chopsticks in her hair. Yeah, she's going to have the scarf on her arm. So I'm going to be doing the whole look except on my 3.0 model. So you will see this outfit, like this complete outfit with the bandana and the chopsticks on Maeka 3.0. So this is going to be my farming outfit. On, you know, this, basically. Yeah, the gardening tools. But yeah, I had that chibi commission a while ago, and I love her. I haven't gotten her rigged. But I'm using her as a reference to do it. I want that outfit in Final Fantasy. Are you talking about my current outfit? I wear it on my Final Fantasy 14 character as well. It's like my favorite outfit in game. But yeah, so I'm gonna get that farmer's. Oh, the farmer one. Okay, yeah. This one is. Yeah, it's just so cute. But yeah, I love this outfit. It'll be disorienting to seeing you without red hair. I'm still gonna have red hair. No, this model right here, this is Mari's model. I'm just showing her off as the reference of her art style. This isn't me. Yeah, see, I was showing off her art. Like, see this and stuff. It's still gonna look like me, just like me. I'm not changing a thing. I'm just gonna be in her art style. And then I'm gonna have, you know, my current outfit that I'm wearing now will be my cozy one. Then the one I showed you on my chibi is gonna be my farming outfit that I'm gonna use for when I play farming sim games. And then I'm going to have a third outfit that I'm not going to spoil because it's new. Only reason I spoiled the chibi one is because I have shown the chibi on social media before. So that outfit is known. But I will have a third outfit for my main model. I will say that it's going to be an in-character outfit for my lore that I'm doing. So if you know if you've been following my lore stuff, you might have an idea of what kind of outfit it is. But I'm not going to spoil it. And That's not all. I'm also working with, where is it? I'm also working with Grin Carton to make me a mascot. I'm gonna have them design me a cute mascot with their art style as a reference for my in-character look. And I'm not going to spoil that either. Not yet. I'm not talking about what kind of mascot it is. But it does tie in to my character's lore, you know. It's going to be pretty predictable, I know. But it's going to tie into her lore. But I love their art style. And I think it's perfect for a cute mascot design that I'll eventually get commissioned and, you know, actually made and stuff at some point. And then the other thing is that I'm going to have my 3.0 model rigged by Moo Clover. So I am so excited to work with her. I love her. She and I talk a lot. She's such a great person. So I am so excited that I'm going to be getting my model rigged by Moo Clover. It's going to be amazing. So I can't wait. This year is going to be so good. So yeah, I am very excited about what's to come. And supposedly Mari said that they're going to be working on my model pretty soon. Like right now, the estimated date is going to be like end of February to get the art done, possibly. However, I just recently added on the third outfit, so it might take longer than February. And then, of course, after all that's said and done, Clover is going to rig my model. So that might, you know, it depends on her workload because she is always busy. But she will be rigging my model. And I'm just so excited. Like, I think my 3.0 model is going to be so nice and is going to be more in character for me because I'm going to have the different outfits for the different things I do. And, you know, I'll eventually get the mascot done as well. And, you know, over time, the biggest reason why I wanted to go with Mari is because Mari is affordable for me because my goal is to, over time, add more toggles, more outfits, more add-ons, like a bunch of things. And I want to keep, like, I want a long-term relationship with my model mama, you know? So, I plan on getting a lot of things done over time for my model. But this 3.0 is my final model. This is it, you know? No more new models besides the cute, fun ones that I have. Like, I don't know if you've seen the redeems. I have... I think a lot of you saw my chibi one, but like we have, you know, we have me as a gremlin. This one was really cute and fun. Then we have me as a deer. I have myself as a deer with red hair. I also have a deep fried Maeka. I am a shrimp. I am a tempura mermaid with some sake in my hand now. So I'm like, those are the fun little models I have right now. And I plan on still getting some funsy redeem type models for myself. Or, you know, if I run into something I like, I will get it and turn it into a redeem. But as for my main model, 3.0 is definitely going to be my final model. And I'm just going to upgrade it.
I gotta go beat Nio at cards.
So yeah, that is my current plan. And I'm excited. It'll be awesome. You know, I just noticed that it's already almost 5 o'clock. I've been rambling for a long time. Like, I can feel it in my throat. At least we get all glams unlocked now. The craft and gather ones are so cute. Yeah, I've seen some really good craft and gathering ones. Like, my favorite one, I don't even remember what it was called. Oh, I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Final Fantasy XIV. But, I have a crafting outfit that I really like. That I still use. But yeah, I love the glamour in Final Fantasy XIV. They always add really cool stuff. I haven't seen any rummaging piles. I don't think I'll be able to get this recipe. Or the recipes. I need to. Wait, did something get flared? Right here. Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you for flaring it right below me, because I wouldn't have noticed it. Okay, so let's see. Come on, rummaging pile. Up here, either. And then the next one should be around here. Yeah, it's crazy to see how far I've come as a VTuber. Like, I've been VTubing for, like 6 years now. And, started out as a PNG tuber. Like, I kept my same look overall. Some minor changes, but... Like, I kind of... Like, I modeled my PNG tuber and my Live 2D models after me. Because in IRL, I have red hair, green eyes, freckles, love sushi. Like I kept... my model is me. It really is me. But I'm giving her more of an RP personality now. Because I've been streaming as me, for 6 years. And, for 15 years, sorry. I've been streaming as me for 16 years. But I wanted to do something more in character for my model. Like, I want to breathe some life into me. So that's why I'm trying to go with the lore, the storytelling, the background. I want to role play. I miss role playing. And so, like, my character is now basically, he's a adventuring druid who lives in the woods in a cabin with a farm is cozy living, you know. And I'm gonna build upon that. It's been a crazy 15 years, 16 years. Definitely enjoy it. I've had some bad lows and stuff, but I've had a lot of highs. Some great people, made some great friends. Made a lot of content. Oh my gosh, Stitch! Stitch, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you were doing some art? What were you working on? What kind of art? Had a short little stream. Hey, nothing wrong with that. How is the art? The artness? Oh wait, I need to make stuff. That's right. Okay, so now let's see if I can make the candles. A randomly generated Pokemon fusion? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I'll have to go look at your VOD. I want to see. Candle.
Yeah!
Okay. And then oh yeah, I needed that mush light. Cool, I got enough. Sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it off. Yeah, that's another thing I want to do more this year. I want to do more doodles. I can't really call it art. I don't art that well, but I want to doodle more. Oh, I didn't make the small torches. Whoops. Yep, Yoshi. Yeah, getting these two are gonna be hard. I need to go make the small torches. I forgot about that. Yeah, but mostly I want to get back into painting especially. I miss painting, and I want to start doing some nice abstract shots. And I'm actually going to use my storytelling to get some painting done because I want to make some abstract scenes of my stories and use those in my videos when I tell the stories. That's what I really want to do. So that should be fun. It's going to be a lot of work. But if you guys are interested in my art and stories, there's my second YouTube where I'm going to be uploading my stories. Small torch. All right. So that bundle's done. Alright, let's turn this in. Yay! Ooh, 25 Kilima coins. Okay. Alright. I can only buy one. Damn it. That's not the recipe I need. Oh, this is gonna suck trying to get the right recipes. Be a bummer. Getting these coins is rough. Because wish there was another way to do it. I don't need anything right now. Alright, so... there's some cooking stuff I could... I kind of don't want to do cooking. Oh yeah, paper lantern. They're just on the coast. Oh, actually, I need to go to the underground. I need to see if I can. I still need that rug. Still trying to get the rug. Oh no, it's over. Wait, okay. I was too late. Puppy is still passed out. She's currently sleeping on her back. So cute. She's just sprawled out on her back in her crate right now. Okay. Oh no, okay. I thought I saw something to pick up. It's just being able to sit on the bench. Never mind. Alright, so I need to go to Bahari Bay. Like, they should be all over the place, I think. Oh, they only last until 3 a.m. Oh, you woke her up. Oh, look at Renee is so happy. She's so happy. Yeah, Death came out from the office, so it woke her up, and now she's just excited. Hi, baby. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Oh my god. Hey, Renoa. Say hi. Oh, she yawned. Say hi. She just woke up from her nap, so she's still tired. Huh? Yeah, she is. She was a little rascal earlier. I took her out a third time. Because she kept barking. She was like, how dare you? How dare you put me in this crate again? After I took her out a third time, she... Because, you know, I took her out once, then you took her out, then I took her out again within the same hour. And then she settled down after that. Alright, so I can't get the paper lantern bug right now. Okay, what do you want to do for dinner, hun?
Menu?
No. What the hell?
I was literally gonna put her on the menu. That way she can pick for me.
Oh my god. I need a fire-breathing dragonfly.
Like, sit her down on the menu and let her paw find out. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Open DoorDash and let her swipe.
Let Renoa pick the place.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh my god. That'd be so funny. Beth wants to let Renoa pick the place by opening the DoorDash app and letting her scroll through it, and whatever she clicks on is what we're having for dinner. It's gonna be fine, right?
Let me turn it upside down. Goes from top to bottom.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Oh, wait. What she hit? What she hit?
What did she pick?
Damn it.
Huh?
She picked my pizza.
Hey, I'm down for pizza. I'm totally down for pizza.
Your pizza? Original?
Renoa picked pizza.
Yeah.
I vote for pizza as well. Hey, I'm totally down. You know, I love that place.
You could have picked any Michelin star restaurant you wanted, and you picked pizza. You could have picked Starbucks, and we could have got you a pupper cup.
Oh my god.
No.
Would they even deliver a pupper cup?
Probably.
Because I wouldn't mind trying that. Ordering Starbucks and getting a pupper cup.
I mean, it's just whipped cream. We can make one.
I know that, but... Alright, so I need to go up here to see if I can find a dragonfly. I need to go to Mirror Fields. Everyone's voting for pizza. Sounds like a pizza kind of night. Right, Renoa? Right, baby? Thank you for the kisses. Oh my gosh! I'm getting attacked by a puppy. He's attacking my face! Ah! Okay. Yeah, Death is currently holding her, and he put her on my shoulder, and she attacked my face. We will honor your sacrifice for the greater good of Renoa. Yeah, she's just so precious. I love her so much.
If you want. I woke you up.
I don't see any fireflies.
I'm going after her.
Aw.
Look at her.
Yeah. Oh my god. Why am I throwing snowballs? Damn it. Ugh. Because they're snowballs. Okay. Here. Gonna spend a huge time migrating both my PCs to a Linux distro. Oh, good luck with that.
Which one?
Death wants to know which one. Soar. Oh, wait, there's one. There's one. I need that guy.
Okay.
Back here.
Here.
Yeah.
I didn't even tell her. I just grabbed the bag.
Oh, of course. Yeah, when you grab the treat bag, she goes straight to her crate. She's like, treat. Laptop either Mint or Zorin OS. Desktop is Bezite. What should I suggest? Gen 2? Death suggests Gen 2 for the desktop,
But Mint's good.
but Mint is good for laptop. That's what he just said. I had to check which one is the best in popularity with high page visit count. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gen 2 is what he likes on desktop. And then Mint for laptop is what he said. Okay, yeah, he says Mint is very lightweight but full featured. Yeah, he was over here because you know he was holding Renoa and he was looking over my shoulder. So he's like, I'm gonna answer. Oh, now she's whining. Why'd you put her back in the crate? Oh. Okay. Alright, so after you're gonna take her back out. Okay.
But I didn't want her to go in there. I was just gonna give her a treat in there, so I was like, I might as well close the door.
Oh my god. I'll give those a try. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, like, by all means, try what you want. I was just repeating what Death said that he suggests, you know. You could take it or leave it. He does a lot of programming and stuff, and he's worked with multiple Linux computers, you know. So, he's just speaking off of preference.
Totally am not running like 600 Fedora.
600 Fedora core servers?
Yeah.
Damn. No, that's a lot.
That's the Linux environment.
Okay. I still want my desktop to be gaming focused. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, then stay away from Just
Really?
Yeah. If he wants gaming, anything like with wine or anything like that, he's gonna pull a mess of it.
Okay, so Death says if you want it to be gaming focused, to stay away from Gen 2.
Yeah.
It doesn't work well with like wine and other things.
But into it, it's like, you have to really.
Okay, yeah, with Gen 2, you have to really know how to mess with drivers and stuff, is what he's saying. So do you know what's good for gaming focused?
I would have to delete it.
Oh, okay.
It's like in the past. It's a lot more.
Okay.
It's like It's like a computer.
Okay, so Death says that Gen 2 is basically like the Mac OS of Linux.
Like good, like
It's good for design and productivity. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but he's saying for gaming he'd have to do some research since he hasn't really done gaming Linux stuff in a while. Yeah, makes sense. Alright. I am starting to get hungry. And the headache hasn't gone away. Let me head home. Plus it's already almost 5:30. I normally stop streaming around 5, but since Death came out to play with Renoa, I was like, I have a little more time. Let me go ahead and unload my inventory. Yeah, SteamOS is actually coming out with a box. Like, I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing what happens with that. All right, let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, see, he's back in her crate. It's dark. Let me turn on the light. There we go. It's 44 outside. It's not too bad. And thank you for hanging out. Let me go ahead and find someone to raid, and then I'm gonna go figure out dinner. I think we're doing pizza since that's what Renoa picked off of DoorDash. Here. Hey Renoa. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Bark, bark. Come on. Oh, come on. Stop itching your shot area. Renoa. Say hi. Come on, baby, say hi. Say hi. Oh yeah, she's irritated. She keeps she keeps scratching herself. Poor baby. She got her last parvo shot today, so she's a little bit irritated. Yeah, she is adorable. All right. There's Renoa. Say hi, baby. Hi. There's the puppy face. My little big puppy. Isn't she so precious? She is. When we got her, she was 2 pounds. Today, she's 6.2 pounds. She is, 3 times what she was when we got her 2 months ago. But yeah, she's such a precious puppy for sure. It's been great watching her grow up. 2 months, she has grown a ton. Yeah, Ivory knows. I keep sending him videos and photos of her being a goober. Like, she's definitely a goober. And she has so much personality. She's such a good dog. I love them all, yeah. Squeaking her toy. But yeah, let me go ahead and start this. But hey guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. It's been a blast. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, that's right. I am no, that's my husband. Death is playing with her right now. There she goes. Now you can hear her. She's getting riled up. Yeah, but Death is playing with her. But it's funny because the crate is actually next to me. Like, see, here's my hand. I'm right here to the right, so I'm not too far from the crate. But no, I cannot reach into the crate from here. Can you guys hear her? I don't know if you guys can hear her growling right now because he's riling her up. But yeah, look at the little butt wiggle. Oh my god, when she is excited and she's wagging her tail, her whole butt moves so hard. It's adorable. Like, it's just so funny to see her shake her tail. Like, it's just so freaking cute. I'll have to record it. I will have to record it the next time she gets excited with her tail. She's more butt to tail. Yeah, her tail is pretty small. Look at the little curly tail. The little curly tail right there. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you later. Oh, the raid cut over. Oh, that's funny. All right.